Big Haas and Anderson. Guys both landed at the same time. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Hey, Jay Erebus. Nice to see you. Now we got to turn right here. So I'm in the okay, let's see something here. Oh, am I going the right way? Yeah, I hope so. I gotta turn left here. I want to check something here. So the windows and the K100 have been updated by Crash. They do look pretty good, a lot better than they did before, that's for sure. And I really wanted to, hey Matthew, Stabs, how you doing? Wanted to get in this truck and see how they look. So far so good. 'Cause they were really bad before, where any kind of early morning light, you had to put the windows down to be able to see out them, and oh, we can see out the windows. That's pretty cool. So nice work by Crash and company. So there's should be a link. Oh, what's going on here? Should be a link in the on the Discord. Oh, one-lane bridge, cool. I've been across here before. And also the Chew 613, so the Mac 613 truck has been updated. Hey Tom, how you doing? Hey George, Matthew. Yeah, oh no, we got Matthew already. I think, if I didn't, yaddy. So yeah, to recap, we've got new glass in the K100. And so far pretty good. So I'm just going over to the rail yard to grab a load that I created on Truckee Dispatch. Hey Robert. Mod for Western Canada. Look up the mod for Western Canada. I don't think so. I know there's one that's was pretty bad. I don't know, what's the name of the one you're thinking of? So I know there's one that, well, puts roads in, but ooh, the places and stuff sure look bad. This is kind of cool going through. Oh, stop sign. So that window on the left looks a little bit foggy still, but it's nothing like as bad as it was. It's quite an improvement, really. Before you wouldn't be able to see out there. Period. It would just be a hazy glare. So yeah, this is definitely a step in the right directions, and or if it's as good as it gets, it's good. Where's this rail yard? Is that, oh, straight ahead. Like you say, the Mac CHU 613 should be fixed too. I haven't tried it out yet. Now I should have. I haven't been in this rail yard before. Ooh, those are. Wow. Whoa, man. Come on. Wouldn't leave that like that for very long. This. What are we? Some kind of backwater here? That's crazy. Load should be on the ground here somewhere. What's going on with this track? Another crazy. What is going on here? To talk to these Pro Mod boys. That's not the way things would be. Okay, where? Look at the map. Hey, Skipnut. How you doing? Should have. Oh, I'm a Gark. Oh, shoot, I'm in the wrong place. I'm supposed to be over checking jacks. Oh, my God. All right. Hey, Matt. I sent you a tell on your video, but this one perfect, and it runs right under the Pro Mods. It's the one mod Western Canada expansion 1.6. Pro Mods website. What? Pro Mods website. Oh my God! I better check that out. Okay. Let's get out of this crazy rail yard. Okay, I'll go back and see if I can find that, Robert. Been kind of hectic around here, to say the least. Okay, let's, Jacob Cassie, it's the only one you need. Okay, wait a minute, what do we got going on here? Covers all Western Canada. I have had them on normal time in this. It's free. Okay, so once again, hey TD. So I go to ProMod's website to get it. Okay, hang on a sec here. I'm gonna jump. Oops. Yeah, we'll leave that on that screen. I'm gonna jump over to my other screen here, see if I can't figure this out, because that sounds like something. Oh. Yeah, that happens. Can't do anything about this thing popping up when I go over there. So I'll take this. I don't want that one just now. I want to go to here. Drag that over there. Now, dang, can't see anything. There we go. Let's find Robert. Just gotta find you in here. Oh, many messages. And wow. Oh, that's crazy. Back up to the top here. Okay, I'm looking. Oh yeah, the Putz cam is back while I'm looking for this. I'll explain. Wow. No, I don't see a private message. Oh, so it's not on Discord, I guess. Wait a minute, I better go back and read that chat, because I'm not finding it. Can't be a personal message then. Robert, sent you a text on your video. Oh. Mod Western Canada expansion 1.6. It's on the ProMods website. Well, let's just go there. About all this goofing around, folks. Let's just bring this over here. We'll go ProMods Canada. And what are we calling it? Compatibility add-ons. Oh God, I gotta log in. Oh shoot. I'll grab my password safe, drag it over the other screen. I'll get that over there too. Get this over here as well for a little privacy. Oh, God, come on. hate it when it does that. Sorry about this, folks. Okay, so back over here and see what's going on here. I'll put the chat back up on the other screen so I can, maybe I'm doing something wrong, you let me know. I just clicked on, what do we got here? ProMods Canada. Quick links. You post, where do we go? Add-ons, ProMods Canada. This isn't it. ATS. So that's 160. That's, are you talking about something I already got? Hey, John. Western Canada. Okay, wait a minute. Clicked on ProMods Canada ATS. Not sure where I see ProMods Canada ATS here. Quick links. Add-ons. That didn't work. That. Port Hardy. I don't quite get it. But, okay, wait a minute. Scroll down, the one that says Western Canada. I'm in the wrong place for sure. I'm not in the right place. I'm not following along with what's going on. ProMods Canada. No, this is, I'm totally lost. ProMods Canada, what is... I just clicked on ProMods. I'm lost. I don't see what you're talking about. Oh, for God. Yeah, I know, but I'm going to need just maybe complete sentences or something here. I'm not getting it cryptically by, you know, whatever, bit by bit. It's just not working. Active topics, members, the team, compatibility. It's usually where I go, and I usually just go right here. That's what I want, and I grab it, and I've already got 157. I don't see something that says Western Canada. It's not, you know, look how far back we're going right away. No idea. Type on Google, search ProMods Canada ATS. All right. Takes me to the same place. Okay, so ProMods Canada ATS, and then we're looking for what? Index page. You guys got to help me out here. ATS mods page. We're so lost. Can somebody just put a link in maybe Discord chat and I'll go get it? How about a link in, I'll just go over to the other screen and grab it off of Discord. Just hang out over there for a sec. See if we get anything. That would be super cool to have, actually. Okay, well. Maybe what I should do is just keep on with this trip, finish this trip, and if somebody could stick the link in Discord, I'll get it from there, but this is just holding everybody up. Let's just go back to what we're doing. Get the chat back. Oh, I don't think it's the connection. Yeah, I get what everybody's saying there, but I'm wasting time trying to find it. So if somebody could put a link, like, George or somebody who has me on Discord, I'll carry on. We'll do this trip, and then we could go, once we get the data together here, and we'll see what we can do. I gotta find my way to the rail yard. So... Or the wood yard, that's it over there, okay. Yikes. The stream's got a little jerky after I took that pause. Yeah, so this is, I've got a spot on the map already to pick up. So this isn't something new and cool and really good, or? Is this something we've already tried in Convoy? As this is just a bunch of roads with some really poor depictions of the cities. Oh, we're underneath that thing. Oh my God, look at that. Okay. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. So that's my question. Is it any good? Is it worth doing? Because if it's just more C to C, I'm not really too keen on it. Like, I mean, if it's that quality, because the Western Canada maps that I've seen that have Calgary and stuff, it's horrible. We're gonna hit that. Oh yeah. Oh, it just glanced off. Yeah, so yeah, it'd have to be pretty good quality to make it something I would go and download. Oops. I've gone there 3 times just now, so all I have to do is type in ProMods Canada. Just yeah, okay. All right, so George, let me go over there for a sec, see what's going on. You're getting really sidetracked from the live stream here, and it's stressing me out. Oops, get back over there. Oh no, I've tried this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not going there. That's we've run this. It does this nothing like. It just, well, it doesn't work for me because I go to my neighborhood and there's nothing. The roads, nothing looks anything like it. So sorry about that, but I thought there was something new and good, but I'm not saying it's bad, but it doesn't fit my, what I expect quality-wise, like we get with ProMods Canada. The roads don't resemble anything that exists. They're just roads. It's just a place to drive. Like, yeah, we've tried that. We had it in our convoy profile in with the independent owner operators, and ended up taking it all out. Oh, I got to put the chat back up. Hold on. Tab, come on. There we go. Need that. There we go. We can minimize this. Okay, let's get back to it. Livingston. Oh yeah, Robert, I've tried it. Yeah, yeah. I don't want my area at any cost. I want my area when it looks like my area. Sorry about that. Afternoon. Living on a player. I like that. That's a good one. Who else did I miss? Anybody dropping in? Probably.
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours.
Man, got her
Spark
turned
this
up.
puppy up and let's roll.
Got no excuses.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
These guys are motoring here. So that's 1, 2.
Exit now.
And this is 3.
Keep to the left. And then turn left.
Yeah, so
turn left now.
For those who are joining late, we were in the K100 with a new edit from Crash that's fixed the vast majority of the glass problems in the side windows, and the front window's fantastic.
Continue straight on.
And the side windows are about, I'd say, 85% better at least. Like right now, they're pure clear. And this morning when we were at a light level that would have been sort of problematic before, it was like, yeah, 85% clear. So, hey, there's Joe. Yeah, Yeah, the cities and towns. No, I understand, Robert. It's all there. Like there's Calgary. I can go to Calgary, and that I have done. And it looks pretty horrible, really. Like it's really horrible. So, like it says Calgary on the map, but has nothing to do with it. It's not even remotely close. Things are all in the wrong place, and they look horrible. So, I would just soon wait till something from ProMods comes along. That's what it is, Neo Tesla. You guessed it. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to have good glass in this truck finally. So I believe Pups probably has a link up on the Discord by now. So if you want to go grab this version of this truck, it'll be on the Discord, where you find all the other fixed up trucks from Crash and Pups. And there should be a Max CHU 613 there as well, with fixed glass. So I guess pretty soon I'm going to have to get these updated in the ACT VTC Free Convoy server. See, there's about as worse as the glass gets now. And before that window, you wouldn't have seen out of it. So it's a huge improvement.
Get ready to turn right.
I wonder if it's better yet without Snowy Moon.
Turn right now.
Or not Snowy Moon, Grimes Frosty Winter. Hey, Thundercat.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right now.
Those guys have a stop sign, so let's hope they obey it. Man, we're gonna get out of town here eventually. It looks like
ready to turn right.
We're almost there.
Turn right
Home
now.
garage is right there. Boy, it seems pretty choppy. I wonder if that'll improve when we get out of Revelstoke here.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left now.
Oh, that's... Yeah, I mean it works, but when you get that low light in the morning and you look out the side windows, they're just like a sheet of gold. Like you can't see out them really. And so it's the same truck. That's the only change is the glass quality at low light. You won't notice any difference when another hour or game time, like say 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. Well, it's almost 9 now, so game time. But the original truck, like if you look out that side window, you would see it would just be all like a sheet of gold. Hey, Purple Rig, Juliet. Ooh, let's get over here. Yeah, appreciate that. All the very best. Yeah, really choppy though. My stream rate now. Oh well, maybe it'll pick up. So the problem with the Putz cam in all my tablets and little cameras and everything was our wireless is getting, well, so we have like 1.5 gigabit fiber coming to the house, and they put in a new fiber router and everything, and then they put in a new wireless. The wireless isn't coming straight out of the router. The wireless is got a separate wireless access point that sends the signal throughout the house. And by default, when they put them in, I don't understand this. They don't give you the address to log into them. They don't give you any managerial capability. But I got a hold of them. They called me back at 8 this morning and said, well, we can get you on there and we'll give you a generic password you can change later and give you the IP address and you can log into it. And you got to log into it and enable the 2.4 gigahertz network, which by default isn't enabled, which is mind-boggling. Why wouldn't it be? But I guess, well, I do know from when I worked in wireless with for years that if your 2.4 and your 5 gigahertz aren't on separate SSIDs, your 5 is only going to run as fast as a 2.4 as soon as somebody logs into the 2.4 with that SSID. So it goes down to the lowest common denominator. So you enable the 2.4 and it is a different SSID, but it's not enabled by default, which I guess they figure people would just be too confused. Anyway, so our system was maxed out on 5 and nobody else could join in, and when Harrison comes over with Meg and they both have their laptops and their phones and they're all wireless, and all the wireless stuff we already got going, all on 5, created the system. So I've put all this stuff here on 2.4 to free up some space. Now the PUTS cam may be a little jerky. So anyway.
Get ready to turn left.
I gotta get come to grips
turn
with this.
Left, and then turn right.
Oh, there we go. We got a downshift there.
Turn right now.
Almost. Yeah, look on the Discord. It should be, not mistaken, ATS. Oh boy, forget. I gotta have it right in front of me. ATS mods or something like that. And crash or oldies but not forgotten. Now I can't remember what they call it. It's all kinds of channels. Got a lot of channels now. Okay, gonna wait? Or is he gonna keep going? So anyway, yeah, it'll be there where you find the all the pups and crash edits.
Get ready to turn right.
And this is so you can see I have the good mirror, the spot mirror, and that's from the Mark Mitchell Brown
turn right
add-on.
and then
It's
turn left.
On the Discord as well under Mark Mitchell Brown. He's got his own little channel there now on the Discord. And
turn left now.
What else? This is the edit of the one on Steam from Sherman, I think. So we still got all the nice dash textures and everything that Sherman put in. Hey, CJ. Oh, it's not up yet. Oh, crap there. I'm sorry. I'm babbling on and on, not reading it. So it's not snowing for once. Yeah, I forget who it was who suggested going through Wolf Creek Pass with this winter thing turned on, because that's a pretty crazy spot. So where we were back at Revelstoke, just east of there is Rogers Pass, and I looked up the amount of annual snowfall at both places, and it's really close. Like some places have Revelstoke with a little more than Wolf Creek and Wolf Creek. Some places have Wolf Creek with more. So depends where you get your info, I guess. But they're both I'd have to call them, yeah, within inches of each other. And I think it was Cards, was saying he had a friend that drove truck through there a couple times a week, and in the winter there was days he'd spend days inside a snow shed, like, you know, the protective roof over the road in avalanche areas like you see here. We drive through them all the time in the Promont, Canada, and just snowed in. With the avalanche comes down, closes off the exit, I expect, until they can get it dug out. People are stuck. Yeah, that's why they do here, like I was mentioning in a previous video, for avalanche control, they use artillery pieces, and before, in the avalanche zones, before the snowpack gets deep enough that if it did come down, it would close the road. They they mark it with a helicopter where they want the artillery to hit, and these guys tow around a howitzer, I guess, and whatever it is, and they blow the miner slide down so it'll be of a size that it doesn't hit the road. It'll stop before it gets to the road, but it'll lessen the snowpack, the depth of it, and help prevent road closures. Yeah, that was a good time yesterday. Yeah, so as Crash just mentioned above their Neo Tesla, it's not, the link isn't posted yet on the Discord. Crash is the guy who fixed it, so he'll let us know in here when the link is up. So patience. My bad for going off. I guess it's the CHU 613 link that's already up. CJ, when do you not have mishaps? It's not always Joe's fault. Yeah, that was a ride yesterday. That was a good time. Oh, and Grizz sent me a photo of the Phantom trailer.
Continue straight on.
It's kind of funny, guys. We were doing, let's go right through. We were doing convoy in ETS yesterday, a whole bunch of us, and I showed up late, and everybody's hanging around, and I pull up, had a rigid with a long drawbar trailer on, and the truck wasn't there, just the trailer driving along the road. That's pretty wild. My fault. Well, might as well have been. It wasn't a stellar performance. But must have got lost at least once, ran out of gas once. That was pretty much just for the par for the course. Goggles performance yesterday. But it was fun.
Continue straight on.
Hey Thundercat, what's up here? Do I have Sim Magic P? Hepatic Petals Reactor? No, I don't even know what that is.
Continue straight on.
So is that something that works in conjunction with your existing game pedals or control setup? I'm just using Logitech G29 pedals. I've got them taken out of the case, and hung upside down so they hang instead of stick up. Yeah, that's a big thanks to Crash for all that he does for the oldies. It's a whole bunch I've still got to go and try. I haven't tried that old Dodge 3-ton yet. Yeah, the side wood is, I'm pretty sure I got the right truck here. There's a little bit of glare still, but it's not terrible. It's definitely a big improvement over what it was, Crash. And thanks for that. It's great. Okay.
Continue straight on.
Alright, so shaker motors, if you... Okay, wait a minute. Did I miss anything else? Oh, hey, David. Darak. With the winter physics stand? Just confused how you're able to take those turns like it's nothing. Yeah, no, I don't have the winter physics on. That's crazy. It's way too slippery. Or are you talking about the add-on one from Steam? It was pretty good. Yeah, I think we had the hater belts acting up. I think, Juliet, I think we had to end up taking it out of the independent owner operators free convoy. In the HCT VTC free convoy, we used the Viper, an older version of the Viper. Okay, the Haterbilt is...
Continue straight on.
It's buggy. Has been for a little while now. So there should be a link to the Viper in the Discord. You could try replacing it with the Viper. You can get a... Yeah, you could try replacing it with the Viper that's on my Discord.
Keep to the right.
Let's see.
And then turn right. Turn right now.
Steering wheel issue. Okay. David, I don't use the frosty physics because it's like being on an ice rink. It's just totally unrealistically slippery. It's cold out like it is here today. Like it's minus 20 Celsius out. Snow like this, man, it's really good. It's not like pavement, obviously, but you'd be surprised how much grip there is, providing your tires are up to snuff as well. But
continue straight on.
It's definitely, if it was as slippery as Grimes' Frosty Winter Graphics, nobody would go anywhere in the winter. Like, you'd just stay home. Because everybody's car would be bent up and nobody would have a working vehicle. Everything would be
straight on.
Crashed. It would be brutal. Dead pedestrians all over. You know, it's just unrealistically slippery. For snow, it's about right for ice storm. Ice storms
Keep to the right.
Pretty deadly.
And then turn right.
Hey, Delta, how you doing?
Turn right now.
Oh, yeah, Juliet, just a final notice. The Haterbilt is a derivative of the Viper, and so it's the same truck. So if you take the Haterbilt out and put the Viper in, you may be missing some accessories, but all your built trucks will still be there, and whatever accessories are available on the Viper that are equivalent on the Haterbilt, they'll all be there. So you'll still have the engines and transmissions and wheels and whatever you had on the Haterbilt should show up on your Viper. Yeah, roads like this, like you could drive just like this on a road like this when it's cold out. You wouldn't be going all over the place as long as you don't have bald tires. Down here, when we hit a Soyuz, we're going to go east towards Grand Falls, or Great Falls. So it's kind of cool. That was in, probably 3 updates ago from ProMods. Hey, Mark. Haterbilt. It's
continue straight on.
Well, so they're Hatryu Gaming, so Hatreyu, Hatryu Gaming.
Get ready to turn left.
Took a version of the Viper, and when it was, the guys were all fighting amongst themselves who developed it, and it kind of got abandoned or whatever happened there. He took a version of it.
Keep
just
to the left.
Instead of Peterbilt,
turn left.
He just called it the Haterbilt because of Hatryu Gaming. And so it's the Viper with a whole bunch of mods, and he's added a whole lot of custom accessories to it. And there's so many changes and so many add-ons, and I think some of them, they're not always right up to the ultimate standard. And
keep to the right, and then turn right.
It's caused the truck has gotten more and more unreliable as a result, as more and more stuff gets added to it.
Turn right
and
now.
Who knows where all the accessories are coming from, and are all the names matching? Are there, there's issues, so it shows up in game logs, and it's not working as good as it did when it first came out. So it's just a hopped up Viper. So right up here on the left is going to be where my brother's staying for the winter. He has been for the last 4 or 5 years. There's this row of condos up here on the left after we go across the bridge. And they rent one of these, and they got a view of the lake. They back onto the lake this year. Right there, but I mean, that's not what it's like in real life. It's much longer, and there's a whole bunch of them. But, hey, John. Oh, I should toot my horn. Yeah, I'm sure other people are, Juliet. Somebody can comment, I guess, but like I say, we took it out of convoy because of the problems. So I'm sure lots of people are having problems with it. It wouldn't just be you. Guess it's getting near time. I got to put in the clear roads mod. I'm driving around in the snow for a week and a half now. Yeah, because I'm sure that as Hatter U is updated and modified and added things to the hater built, it's gotten worse and worse and worse. So there's probably some of the new accessories somewhere got some naming issues and conflicting with other things. Hey, Zeke. Yeah, Putzcam is back. It's got a different aspect ratio now, but I guess it's fine. And this is called Anarchist Mountain here. I didn't know that until John was telling me about it. He likes bringing his 48 TC up here for all the bendies. Hey Zeke, we're in a K100 here with cleaned up windows, so we don't get all that glare. Cool. Wow, 3 months. That's a long time. I hope you get it hooked up successfully. Yeah, I think Crash was just working on getting the link up there probably within the last 10 or 15 minutes. It might be up now. Let's see if Crash jumps in and says anything here.
Continue straight
I
on.
might have already said it and I missed it. Direct drive wheel. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Man. Hey, Dirty Gamers. Yeah, it's cold here still. Man, not gonna warm up for a little bit. Maybe tomorrow. It's still gonna be well below freezing, but be not as cold as it is right now. But hey, we're all settled. We don't need to go anywhere. Although Meg just took off to go over to Harrison's, so said to plug the car that Jimmy in for a while.
Right.
Hey, we're almost there.
Turn right now.
I hope we have more luck parking in this site than some of the ones we've been in lately. Been a little sketchy. Hey, TJ. Those R5. Full 1800 for trucks, so that's pretty cool. Hey, there it is, Zeke. Look at that. Crash got it posted. Right on. Small heating pad. +4. Jeez. Nice. Oh man, nice. All right, Crash, all the best. Have fun, enjoy. Time with the kids is so precious. You don't get it back and you got to hang on to those memories. So good. Thanks again, Crash. Appreciate everything.
We are here. Well done, driver. That was a great trip despite the traffic and those crazy drivers. Where did they get their licenses anyway? I'm a little tired, but after we get this load off, you want to go for a beer. Awesome. Somehow I knew you'd say that.
Or a hot toddy, as I keep saying. How about a few flaming sambucas? Yeah. I did fuel up before I left for the trip, oddly enough. It was really weird. I had half a tank left. I could have kept going. But no, we put some fuel in it. Oh, nice fondue. That's cool too. Oh, that's one thing we haven't done is, we haven't done a fondue in a while, but we got one of those raclette things too. That's a lot of fun. Gonna have to do one of those before too much more time passes. Well, Meg's still here. I don't know if anybody's tried raclette. That's kind of fun. Okay, what should we do? Time is it? Oh, it's PM. Let's look at the map. Been all over here. Oh, this little 3A. Huh. Haven't crossed that before. Been down here and over there. And the other road I like is this one here. Don't get on it too often. Maybe, where are we? We're here. You get a load out of here going to, let's say, Everett. What would happen then? Would it try and take us north or would it bring us down here? Yeah, the old Swiss. Yeah, Swiss cheese and different kinds of cheeses and all kinds of stuff. Man, those things it's kind of fun. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to use them, but our raclette thing, that the stone, I put it in the oven and get it up to like 450 degrees or something before I start. You bake that stone for a long time, an hour or two, and then put it on the raclette, and then put on all the the heat for it on there, so it cooks really good. Because it never heats up. It won't heat up with the supplied heat. Anyway, let's see if we can't. Okay, so we got construction kind of things. Flat deck work, maybe. Oh, Sea Horizon. Lowboy. Crane. You always get that crane going over to Sea Horizon. HMS Machinery. That's Lowboy. Do a Lowboy job over there. From like Coastline Mining. That's worth a shot. Munich -2 sounds pretty frosty. That's funny. Tried. Time. Hey, trucker. How are you? Yakutsk yesterday. What are you doing up there? Man, easy to just break off little pieces at that temperature. Who all am I missing here? I bet you I missed a bunch of folks. Okay, anyway, let's company trailer manager, ditch this, and one aluminum lowboy. I think we got one that's more dolled up. We grab that one and just repaint it. And we're Fireblade, so let's change those mud flaps. Oh, where are we here? What? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, let's do hey, do we do? Yeah, what you got to do is, yeah, you just got to plug them in for a while. Minus 45, you'd probably want to be circulating the coolant with a like a Webasto or something, or get some heat under the engine in the area. Man, my old, the 2 diesel trucks I had started pretty good in the winter plugged in, but I had my previous truck was a 427 on propane, and oh my God, it was ever hard to start a propane powered truck in that kind of temperatures. I used to have to put a heater under the hood, like a portable heater, and I used to put a 2 or 3 like moving blankets over the hood and make sure and cover all of the seams so the hot air wasn't getting out from under the hood. And so block heater or a portable heater in all of those blankets, and it would start. But if you didn't have those blankets on the hood, all the warmth was just escaping out when it was really cold. Fun times. Okay, so let's see, time of day. Let's change that. Make it 7. And okay. Jobs. Not Steve. Okay, Colville. No, that's Colville. Oh, Grand Forks, yeah. We want to go to, where did I say? Oh, God, look at the map again. I want to make sure and get on that highway that I haven't driven in quite a while, this one here. So, oh, Everett. Yeah, we want to go to Everett. And I don't think we're going to get one. Vancouver. Oh, maybe. Aren't there yet. Lakeview. Boise, Idaho. Havre. Lakeview, Oregon. Seattle. Ooh, Seattle. World map. What highway did that take? That one. That doesn't, we could reroute if it's not urgent, or reroute anyway. Jobs, cargo market. From here, Seattle. Oh, it's urgent. Yeah, what the heck. Could always reroute it. Longview, Washington. Where the heck is Longview, Washington? Oh, right there. It's not as urgent. Could reroute that. That's quite a road too. Looks interesting. But I really want to do that other drive. Let's do that. And that job is from here to another logging site. Cool. So you don't have to go very far. Okay.
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours. Spark this puppy up and let's roll. You must have been a really bad Boy Scout. Turn around.
Oh. That was the one. Take job. We'll just reroute so we can get that nice road. Oh boy. I hope we get, we don't have that restriction on the size of the maneuver maneuvering area here where we had that invisible sort of blockage up here. Last time we were in here with around this corner up here. Let's find out what happens. Those logs up ahead, we couldn't even get close to them. Let's see what happens here. We'll slow down. Hit something solid. Oh, so far so good. Nope, we can go here this time. Julio. And we got a pickup truck parked in the way here. Jeez. Yeah, I saw the Seattle one. I just took this one because it's going to go to another logging site, which is kind of fun. So now let's reroute through here. So this one is 429 miles. Go this way, 523. That's not bad. And we get to take this road. Sweet. And I think it'll work out because we get to this higher speed highway sooner. So... and this should be, yeah, we go to the logging site there. Awesome. All right. Gonna have to put the pedal down here, get moving.
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours. Spark this puppy up and let's roll.
Hey Delta, I forgot to ask, you and the missus have a nice Christmas? Everything good? We're in Delta World? Oh. And we're out of here. Oh, we're out of here. Yeah, you mean like the dash? Yeah, it's really, really good. I really like it. It evolved. Like, I didn't build it all at once. I had this center section I built first, and then I added on this extra bit because I felt I needed more stuff. I wanted a couple more rotary encoders. I wanted a place for the Stream Deck, and I wanted some more switches, and I had space to put a clock in here because I'm always losing track of the time. And so it's a real-time clock to tell me what time it is right now. And oh, excuse me. Oh, looks like we got to backtrack for a little bit, and then we'll start going south.
Ready to turn left.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Turn left now.
Yeah, we had a really nice time with, especially with Megan Harrison and being home, and it's really good. Oh, there's a dude with a step deck. Oh, you know, the other thing I forgot to say, God dang it, I meant to say it in yesterday's video, or this morning's video, was a big thanks to everybody who commented and wished myself and the family Merry Christmas, and very kind and thoughtful of you, and really appreciate the well wishes, and they were well received. And yeah, good stuff, good times, and thank you.
Continue straight on.
Well, it seems to have smoothened out, or running a little smoother now. Frame rates are, don't know, wonder what changed. Who knows what's going on in the background of this game at times. Oh, we're gonna go all the way back to Soyuz is what we're doing. We're gonna cross the border there. Of course, that's what's happening. Oh no, look what's up ahead. Just drove out of view. I hope it wasn't that Rocky Mountain Double. If it's just a single trailer Elk Creek Trucking, curtain side, we should be good. Oh no. If it's an A, we're okay. A train. It goes alright. Yeah, it looks like the A train. Lanes. Yeah, go, go, go. Nice. Oh, X-ray. Wow, thanks very much. Oh, it's Vincent. I like the X-ray. Yeah, great Christmas. Thanks, Vincent. I hope yours was too. And yeah, we had a good time. Ate too much. And generally, I guess that's a pretty common theme at Christmas, unfortunately. Oh, we gotta do, they want us to do a brake check. Pull in here and that's not the brake symbol, is it? Oh yeah, there's it. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Let these guys right back by us. That'd be kind of a fun little thing to romp around in, wouldn't it? A little more. Oh, here comes that A train. Let's get out of here. We get in front of them? How cold is it in your Calgary? It's minus 21 Celsius right now, but it's beautiful. Like, it's sunny, and the way it is here most of the time. It's not windy today, so yeah, it's good. It's a good day. I forgot to say hello, Bayou 7G. Did I get that right? 7YG. Boy, I'd have to try and put all that. Bayou 7G. BYU said, I'm not sure how we're supposed to say that. Yeah, so did you have a good Christmas, Vincent? And enjoyable time? Hopefully you got enough time off to enjoy yourself and weren't working the whole time. Yeah, I don't think it looks like this at a Soyuz right now. I know John was saying it snowed. Like, he and Jan have friends that have places that live here year-round, have higher elevation places up the mountains on each side, and they often have quite a bit of snow. And then down here where they are, if they do get snow, it's not something that's going to stay. Yeah, so that would be a string of condos there, and the balcony would be back there and looking up the lake. Oh, duck breast and red wine. Wow. Very nice. Yeah, I'm going to take it. Well, we had Christmas ham, and it came out really well, and very flavorful and good. We got lots of it left over. So
Keep
what I'm
to the
doing,
left,
Meg's
and
over
then
at Harrison,
turn
so
left.
it's Cy and Barb and myself. And what I'm going to do,
now.
I'm going to make like gourmet, fancy omelets for supper. If you can imagine that. But every now and then, Cy and Barb and I, we like to do, every now and then, like maybe once a month or so, we'll do breakfast for supper, like make a big honking breakfast thing, like sausage and eggs and bacon and pancakes and all that stuff just for giggles. But I'm going to do, we got lots of good stuff left over, like mushrooms and all kinds of good cheeses, and get all that nice ham, and going to make some pretty fancy omelets for supper. It'll
Keep
be
to
pretty
the left,
good.
and then turn left.
Really looking forward to that.
Turn left now.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself, but usually I get the omelet thing pretty good. Managed to get them flipped at the right time, and when I'm on my game.
Continue straight on.
Ooh, brisket. Attaboy. That's cool. I haven't done a smoked brisket in quite a while. I did one of my barbecue a few years ago, and then Buddy gave me his old, some kind of pellet smoker thing. It was I can see why he gave it to me. It was a piece of crap. It was terrible. And I haven't really done one since.
Continue straight on.
Kind of, yeah, it's a lot of... Spent a lot of money on a good-sized brisket, and it's kind of a bummer when it just comes out like a... You know...
You must have been a really bad Boy Scout. Turn around.
Comes out like a lower grade cut of just beef, you know, it's nothing special. When you don't get the temperatures or the smoke right and everything else, it's such a disappointment. Hey Warren, how you doing? We're making everybody hungry here. We're all talking about food. Gonna lose half my audience here. Everybody's gonna be off to the kitchen. I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, we got some really good barbecue places in town, which is kind of nice. I think there's one of the better ones is gonna branch out. They have one, maybe they have 2 locations right now, and they're gonna add a third one that's closer yet again. But the Prairie Dog Brewery in town, their brew pub,
Get ready to turn right.
has pretty good barbecue too. It's not bad. Oh, excuse me.
Turn right now.
That was ugly. So how's the putts cam? I can't really tell because it's...
Continue
I gotta
straight
move my
on.
hand around. Oh yeah, it's jerky. Whoa, it's a little jerky.
Keep to the right, and then go straight on.
I might put it back on 5 gigahertz.
Continue straight on.
I wonder if I set the quality down. Oh, that might be where the problem is. Goose likes with more garlic and red wine sauce. Wow. I know goose, like, you know, Canada goose or whatever. It's my uncles used to give it to us, and we'd have it. And it would be wow, pretty. Look at we're looking at a taillight right through the hole in the windshield spoke. It would be pretty gamey, but man, there were a lot of like fibery sort of tendon things in those drumsticks.
Keep to the right,
If it's
and then go straight on.
the wild stuff, I guess maybe only.
Continue straight on.
Oh, we're gonna go straight through here. Oh, nice.
Keep to the right.
That's cool. I haven't gone straight out of town here in a long time. In forever. Sweet. We get a run at this guy maybe and put a move on him. It's been a long time. It's been down this road. Oh, there's a train down there. We missed it. Shoot. I like when you get the train running along right over here. Oh, maybe that comes up after this next town. Oh yeah, I jumped the gun on that. You usually catch the train after this intersection up here. If you're on time for it, the way the game... Ooh, it's not running this guy. The way the game times things out.
Get ready to turn right.
Oh, we're turning right, so we're not going to get to run alongside the train. The very first short I ever put on YouTube...
Turn right now.
...was driving down here. I was driving some generic SCS truck, and the train was running alongside and it looked so cool. I wasn't making videos then, I don't think. Might have been, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I somehow recorded a little thing, and oh my god, is it ever poor quality? You can't believe it. I gotta take it down, actually, because it's really bad advertising. Anybody saw that and then saw my name popped anywhere else, they would say, nope, that guy's stuff is garbage. And they would not want to watch it.
Keep to the right, and then go straight on.
Oh boy.
Continue straight on.
That was weird. Got a green light there. That's unusual. That motorcycle still laying on its side. Been like that for years and years and years. Now we're on that road. Let's see if we can get a look ahead here. This guy gonna get going, or is he? Is it worth a shot? It's going pretty good. Yeah, there's a vehicle coming. Just getting a move on. For now. Our cargo isn't too heavy, so we get to the 4-lane up the mountain up ahead. We should be good to... And a car's coming. And a truck. That's how I like getting ahead of these guys. That sudden braking. Yeah, let's see where... We'll go down here and we'll get a little run at it. We'll use it into this corner. I've got a little repeat in it still.
Continue straight on.
We're almost at the 4-lane, or the passing lane. And we don't need it. Boy, that would be cool to head up there and see what's... If there was something up there, maybe put a logging site up there. That'd be pretty neat. Imagine this is another place that gets quite a bit of snowfall, you would think. Sure it gets cold enough up here for some snow. Northern Washington State. I think McGee, with the independent owner operators, I think he lives up this way. Quite the view out there. I don't know if it makes a lot of difference. A little. I think it might add a little to the, or decrease the performance, maybe just a little bit. I haven't really tested it. And the game seems to me like, you know, here we are, we've been running for an hour and a bit, and it's smoother than it was when I sparked it up, so it's really off and on, and depends what part of the map you're in, and it's really peculiar for me how game performance comes and goes. But yeah, it's nice to go through here again. It's been quite a while. Yeah, this blue water, I was thinking about it the other day. So it's the minerals from the glaciers that the ice picks up as it crumbles and goes across the great glaciers, the rock bed and whatever, and it picks up mineral, and then when it runs downstream, when it melts, it picks up more mineral, and that's the mineral is reflecting in. No, I guess it's not just a reflection, is it? The mineral is what makes the water the blue it gets in these mountain photographs you see of, well, definitely here, and imagine lots of other places around the world. And the funny thing is, if you fill your bathtub deep enough, not that I fit in the bathtub because I'm too long for it, but if you fill it up, like we used to do for the kids or whatever else, it gets a blue tint in it too. It's kind of funny. Get that blue looking water, turquoisey kind of blue. It's nice. You get used to it. And then when you go somewhere else that has either slower moving or riverbeds that are quite,
get ready to turn left,
made of silt and whatever, you get a much muddier looking water. It's always a little bit
turn left now.
Sort of shocking in a way. It might be because I'm streaming from the same PC I'm playing on. Oh yeah, definitely that would add to the load. I know that like when I'm streaming, my game performance is way worse. Like you guys get to see my PC at its worst when I'm streaming. Because as soon as the stream is off, then everything smooths right out again, and pretty good PC. Like it actually works pretty good. not all super high end or anything. It's close-ish, kind of, but not there.
Get ready to turn right.
I've never had a PC that was like bleeding edge. I can never afford it. I always have to wait till things
Turn
are
right now.
2 generations old before I can afford them. Although my graphics card, I got it. It's a pretty good graphics card. The graphics card. Oh, so TD's asking Juliet. Yeah. Yeah, I just stream right from this PC. My dedicated PC is the over there for doing the skins, and it's my old gaming PC, and it's a hurting old unit. Oh my god. A good site for looking at graphic cards for comparison is Tom's Hardware. And when you get there, search for graphics GPU hierarchy, and it'll list the graphics cards over the last 3 or 4 years, and it'll list them all, and it'll show you how they perform one against the other in the various tests that Tom's Hardware has done on them over the years. It's pretty informative. And then I think they also have in there what you should be able to get those graphics cards for in US dollars. And bear in mind, these guys are in the US, so I like, being in Canada, I have to take it with a grain of salt. I can't always get graphic cards for the prices even in US dollars that they mention, but it'll give you an idea whether you can get that card or not at that price. If your card's in there somewhere, it'll show you what's around it, and it'll help you make decisions. Well, I need to get to X level of performance, and you can see the different performances and what's it going to take me to get there, where pick a spot on that hierarchy. And not too many of us would be going to the top. It's just cubic dollars. But I think any one of us, when we want to upgrade or whatever, are going to be interested to understand where we are
Keep
now.
to the right.
And then understand where we can go. What is it going to cost to get there? Yeah, Canada computers, they're okay. I generally just use Memory Express right here in town and compare to them. And what's that other one? Canada Computing, or there's that one in BC. I'm in Western Canada, so I try and get stuff out here. Oh wow, that's a bummer. Huh. CCE. Where are they at? I'm trying to... I know I've looked at their site. I can't remember. I'm confusing them with the one in BC, maybe. Unless that's the one in BC. The one I like about the one in BC is it's got... I'm pretty sure that's the one that's got that...
Keep to the
Nova
left.
Scotia.
And then turn left.
Yeah, we have Memory Express out here. And that started...
Turn left now.
I remember when I had a 286. Oh, before that, before I had a 286. No, my 286, yeah, it was on DOS. Like, it didn't even run Windows. And I remember going and get some memory from Memory Express. And it was 2 guys in a mezzanine above somebody else's shop. And it was just like a hovel. And what happened there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Warren. Oh my. That's amazing. Oof. Jeez. Unbelievable. Well, Warren, holy. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Wow. He's right. Huh. I better get back to the story. Memory Express started out as just a couple guys selling memory. It's evolved into a full-fledged multi-location computer and video and everything retail outlet, and with really good prices. I buy 95% of my stuff from them. Jeez. Had my breath drawn out of me there. Oof. Time is it? 2.
Keep to the left.
Yeah, well, as you may notice, I'm speechless. Hey, Frank. How's things in the Netherlands? Are you enjoying some sort of form of winter? Or I guess, well, I think you were saying you don't get much snow there. Not much of a chance. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. In fact, I hope everybody did. It's the first stream obviously since Christmas, and I haven't done a very good job of catching up with everybody.
Keep to the left.
But I hope everybody had a good time. Oh, we watched, I might have mentioned it in a video, or did I? Maybe I didn't. The other night, I guess Christmas night, or Christmas Eve, one of the two. Christmas Eve, I think, we watched, what's that movie called? It's the latest Knives Out one with Daniel Craig and some fellow O'Connor. It's pretty good. It was enjoyable. Different sort of watch for us for Christmas, but I know Meg hadn't seen any of the Knives Out series, so we are going to... Oh, Meg is going to watch with some friends. I think they're watching it tonight at Harrison's parents' place. The first one, I can't remember the name of it. Oh no, that was Knives. It's the one set in the mansion. Anyway, and then before Meg leaves, we're going to watch The Glass Onion, which will be kind of fun. Yeah, Barb really liked that one. I thought it was pretty good too. But I really enjoyed this latest one. Oh, Brandon. That's it. Oh, Carlson. I don't use any graphics mods at the moment. Oh, well, wait a minute. I do have in the realistic rain in this profile. And then the snow is Grimes Frosty Winter. But other than that, I just run what I can get from my PC, which is usually pretty good. I usually crank everything right up.
Keep to the left.
You had some gripes with the snow. Well, that's good. You got some snow. Cool. Yeah, I use Grimes. I'm using the realistic rain with Grimes. It works fine. I haven't tried the realistic weather with Grimes, but the rain works fine. Gives you, I think it gives you slightly better snow. Maybe that's just me. What was I gonna say? Frank. Yeah, we used to always in school. We would have, like, we learned well, I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, what you learn about Canada, but what we would learn about the rest of the world, like we would, you know, US, we'd have to know all the 52 or 51 states, is it? 52? And we'd have to know all the capitals, and we'd have to be able to point them out on the map, and we'd learn the various economic structure kind of thing of all the various states and what they produced, and we'd learn all that, and we'd learn the same for Europe, and we'd have to learn the history and, you know, go through that period of wars and all that kind of stuff.
Exit to the right.
But one thing we always remember learning about with, we always really, where I grew up, we were all, you know,
exit to the right.
Well, it's Canada, and we're all ice hockey mad and skating mad, and we
get ready to turn left.
Speed skating wasn't really much of a thing here when I was a kid. It's certainly grown, and you know, Canada's actively participates
turn
in it in the world
now.
stage, but we didn't used to, or at least not that we would hear about. But we would hear about Hans Christian Andersen is skating on the canals, the frozen canals, in what we used to call Holland, which is more correctly called Netherlands now, I guess. But anyway, yeah, we were always fascinated with that and those long blades on the skates. So it's got to get cold enough there. And so it's funny, don't get much snow, but cold enough for the canals to freeze to skate on. Interesting. Oh, 30 minutes. I don't even know what happened in last night's game. I spent probably a couple hours last night before I finally got to doing the video, messing with this darn wireless network here. Couldn't get the problem, finally got the video made, went to bed really late. Got up this morning, worked with the provider to get things working again. And I missed seeing even the highlights of the Canadian game last night. No idea what happened. Oh, 7-5 for Canada. Wow, that's a big score. So the other guys were putting it in the net too. Huh. Eight-2.
Get
Wait
ready
a
to
minute,
turn left.
which one was it?
Turn left now.
Oh, missed it. Anybody behind us? Let's get her in reverse here before he gets here. Oh, we're good. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, he didn't like my high beams being on. states, 48 contingents. There you go. 16 territories. Wow. Yeah, 50 states. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we keep hearing that we want to be assimilated as the 51st state. 50, of course. Yeah, that's... yeah, yeah, in the history, I just remember getting back to learning about Holland, and of course there was that relationship between Canada and Holland, and with our tulip festival in the capital every year, with all the tulip bulbs that are shipped over from Holland.
We're here. Well done, driver. That was a great trip despite the traffic and those crazy drivers. Where did they get their licenses anyway? I'm a little tired,
oh boy.
But after we get this load off, you want to go for a beer. Awesome. Somehow I knew you'd say that.
We, the Dutch royal family took refuge in Canada during World War II. And, yeah, and the liberation, of course, Holland was largely Canadian troops. And they liberated Holland. That was quite a struggle. And there's a sort of a great relationship developed between the two countries as a result of all that. My neighbor right behind me is Dutch. He and his wife came here, and they're such nice people. Yeah, that's pretty nice to see the Memorial Day, the Remembrance Day ceremonies held over there in honor. It's amazing. And sure, they're making sure to never forget, and it's so appreciated here that how do you get all emotional, so I'll stop talking about it. It just means a whole lot to me, that whole deal. How it all came about, how it went down, and the bonds that were built, never to be broken. Amazing. Thank you, Frank. All right. Eye tracking. Oh, okay. Toby. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, so I know with my Toby. So have you been able to run the Toby configurator app? What's it called? Hang on a second. How can we do that? Well, I can't really do that with the game running. What's it called? Toby Experience. Yeah. I hope it comes back, Delta. We're going back to Willie. So, Willie, do you have the Toby Experience set up and running? And if not, I would try moving the USB port to, maybe you got to wake up the USB port that it's on. And if you have another available USB port in your PC, move the Toby USB to a new spot and try it without stopping the PC. And if that doesn't work, move it to a new location, stop the PC, like shut it down completely, restart, and see if it picks it up. Might be an idea. Let me know how you make out. It says, what's that say? Oh, you don't have the, so you got to run the Toby Experience software. So if you just got it and you haven't run that yet, you have to go to Toby's website, I believe, and download Toby Experience. So if you go to Toby.com or whatever they're called, Toby.eu. I'm not sure. It's been so long. I installed mine so long ago. Yeah, Montreal is quite a place. Okay, so let us know how you make out, Willie. I'm going to carry on here. What do we want to do? Let's look at the map. A lot of horrible movies about drivers without English. Okay, well, what I might do is I might go to Port Angeles, or I might go to Newport and go up this highway here. Oh, what about the California coast in the snow? That would be different. That might look pretty cool. What time we got? Got lots of time. I went to Coos Bay and went south. Yeah, that would be different. Well, we got the snow thing installed. Sue, as in Sault Ste. Marie. Ah, cool. Yeah, I think I might go to Coos Bay and then go down to Santa Maria in the snow. That might be kind of fun. Let's do that. We'll ditch this trailer. We have a lowboy on. Yeah, we'll see what else we can get. We'll not do the same thing over and over. Yeah, give it a go, Willie. If you can get that Toby experience set up and then reboot and stuff, whatever, go through that. And then if you do get it set up and working, under my playlists on my YouTube channel, there's, I think, a how-to playlist, and I'll have one in there on setting Toby up like I have it set up here for, you see what I'm doing with it, and it'll get you started. And there's a note, I think I put it in the description of the video, where one of the settings in the video I talk about, I actually changed it since then, and it should be in the description, an update on that. So anyway, good luck with that. Let's dismiss that trailer. We're going to quick travel to Coos Bay, see what kind of loads there are. And after that, we'll know what we want to put on. Well, that'd be awesome if you were to come up. Yeah, there's a lot to do and see out here. Oh my God. The downside, well, it's not a lot of traveling to go west into the mountains. It's like Banff is like an hour or less away. Another hour and a half or something to go east. You can see the Badlands, which are pretty spectacular. And yes, lots to do. Lots to see and do. It's a nice city, sort of more modern than, because it's not that old, but it's cool. One of the things that you'll see, like, it's really known for is just how clean it is. Like, you just never see anything floating around. Like, it's it's unusually clean. I think people nobody will throw anything on the sidewalk. And if somebody does, somebody else will pick it up. It's pretty good. It's, oh yeah, change time of day. Well, it's fun. I like living here. Oh, wait a minute. I got to make it earlier than 7. Wait a minute. Let's go make it 5. Dark out here. We get going, but that's fine. What are we looking for? Job market. Nope, don't have a trailer on. So yeah, we're going to see what's available. What companies? Step decks, lowboy, chassis, container chassis, flat deck. Oh, the rigid truck. Oh, I got some in this profile. I haven't driven that in the winter. Oh. Oh, that'd be kind of fun on that California highway. Wow, 16 hours to Calgary from the land of cheese, Wisconsin. Yeah, it's a 2-day drive. Stop in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, and go to the Mineral. What is that hotel called? They got a mineral, like a hot spring hotel, and it's famous because it's kind of a spa hotel, and they pipe the mineral water in from outside of Moose Jaw, and they pump it up to like the 5th floor, and they got a great big honking mineral pool up there, and the rafters are just full of flags from all over the country, from people who've come from or all over the world to visit, and you see every flag of every place in the world, and it's kind of and then you can if you go, well, you won't be coming in the winter, but there's a little notch in the side of the pool, and it goes outside. And in the winter, you can swim outside, and there's an outdoor area. And it's kind of cool at Christmas because we've been going through there with the kids, like going to Christmas in Winnipeg. And all the Christmas lights are on the tree branches. You got Christmas decorations out. Mind you're on the 5th floor. But what you can see outside is super cool. And it's like, it can be minus 25 out. And you're swimming around out there, and that's a really neat thing. So what's that called again? Jeez, I forget it. You just got to look up Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan. That'd be a good place to do your stop. Get to Moose Jaw, and then you'd have less than half the distance on your second day. Okay, so let's, what was I doing? I had a plan. Truck. Oh yeah, company. Truck manager. Which one do I want? Could do Lost Bayou. Do I have one of these with different wheel set on it? Nope. Yeah, that one. 625. Let's upgrade it. Oh, we could leave that. We could leave that engine in there. The 444 Cummins is good for convoy. Okay, let's relocate it. Oh, got the wrong one. Oh, I could update this then to make it look right. Let's do that. Let's go put the reefer body on it. Drive and chrome. Now for some reason that curtain side doesn't work right. Let's take this down the California coast. It'd be kind of fun because, yeah, we got no worries with this. Lots of room. We got cargoes for it. Okay. All right. Yeah, take care, Delta. All the very best to you and the missus. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of your week. And, I guess, before you have to get to any sort of work thing on Monday. Hey, what do we got here? Forklift. Forklift 85. How you doing? All right, so let's relocate it to... Oh, there's no place there. Put it in Eugene. And driver manager. So we were running around in the updated K100 there for a while, folks who dropped in lately. Or later on, and with the updated glass from Crash, fixed up the glass, and there's a link on the Discord now to it. So that's kind of neat. So let's go. We got to go. How's that work again? Freight market. Coos Bay. I should see some pallets. There we go. Reading. Grangeville, Oakland. Williams Lake, BC. Oh boy. Cheyenne, Wyoming. We might have to create a job. What about Newport? Hope, BC. Lillooet. Oakdale, California. Yeah, that doesn't go far enough south. We would still got to reroute for now. Ew, that's real far. Well, God darn it. Eureka. Ukiah. That's really short. San Jose, it's getting there. Ogden, Utah. Oh my God. Thing is, I guess what I could do, let's go back here. Coos Bay. We just drive over there. Or fly. Okay, let's do that. Go to Coos Bay. Make our destination. Go to the farm. We'll make this work one way or the other. All right. Head about that direction there. Head out. Over there. There we are. And land here. Well, thanks
Hello,
for
driver.
Forklift 85. Appreciate
I'm really
that.
looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours. Spark this puppy up and let's roll.
Okay, now what we gotta do, I haven't been in this truck for a little while. Let's, what do we do? Got the time of day set. We better go here. And, oops, wrong switch, sorry guys. Want to get rid of that thing. We're gonna go save do a quick save. Bring up this cargo market. Oh, yeah, it won't let us do it with, try freight. Right? We don't have a trailer on, that's right. Freight, so Coos Bay. And we are at Sunshine Crops. Cargo. Gotta see if we can recognize the cargo. For those pallets. Okay, that might be them up here then. No, not those. Not those. Where was that? These. Try one of these. Try lucky number 11. Oh, I got a story about number 11. Oh, boy. Oh. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, destination city is Santa Maria. We'll go to the farm down there. Sunshine Crops. And add delivery. This might work. Oh, Oh, hey, no, Robert, that's okay. Don't be sorry. It's all good. It's all good. Not to worry. What are we doing now? We got our job. We want to go to... Should be right here. You see it on the ground? It worked out right. We got a little stack of pallets to back up to somewhere. Oh, do I have to? Or till I have to go on the trigger? Not the... Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, quick save. Load it. Went over to SnowRunner. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Yeah, we want to do this. I haven't tried SnowRunner in so long. Hey, oh yeah, you can do multiplayer in SnowRunner. Oh, that's right. We were going to try it sometime. Jeez. What if you have any? Yeah, that'd be kind of fun to do it with somebody else who knows the game a little bit, because I have 10 hours in it, and it's been a year or two. Okay, now we should see a little load of pallets on the ground somewhere. Maybe. I'll put us back here, okay?
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time.
Over here.
I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours.
No,
Spark this puppy up and let's roll.
What if I gotta go and go on the trigger? Or I guess what I could do is look at the map. Wow. Well, John Ruta's Roadstar bundle, yeah, a couple $100. I mean, it's good value in the trucks, but I'm seeing, I like the trucks. I hate that they're breaking all the templates, and I have more work that I'm ever going to... Oh, look at the roof of this thing. I'm ever going to do to fix them all. I don't think they're ever going to get fixed. Oh, there's the load. Okay, cool. It's not ready to go on the ground.
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours.
Right on, works the
Spark
tricky
this
dispatch.
puppy up and let's roll.
Bummer about the roof of the truck being... Well, let's just say it's been repaired. There we are. It's all loaded up.
Hello, driver. I'm really looking forward to our trip today. Let's see if we can get there safely and on time. I'll do my part, and I'm sure you will do yours. Spark this puppy up and let's roll.
Brakes are on. That's better.
Turn left now. Get ready to turn right. Turn right now.
Yeah. That's not Dinky Toy, it's a Corgi. Come on. Or a Matchbox. Yeah, it's I just want to see what this is. Could be kind of fun going down that California highway. I've been down it in the coast road, the what do you call it, PCH1. Might be kind of fun. Not worrying about a trailer. Just giving her in a straight truck. Cargo is 21,000 pounds. Should be kind of fun. Different. I'll have to start that game up and make sure it's up to date. Get some settings configured on it. Probably make Meg happy. Meg bought it for me for Christmas a couple years ago, and I haven't really gotten into it. Yeah, the Matchbox toys never quite seemed to be up to the same standard as the others. When I was a kid, I always thought like we would have, like, if we ever did get anything like that, it would be a, dinky toy or whatever. Maybe a Corgi every now and then. I remember the Corgis as being like, those are the really more special ones. Sort of the way I remember it anyway. That's not a turn. What am I doing here? Silverware. Oh, he has a super bundle on. Yeah, so the road bundle, yeah, they're pretty good trucks. But I'll tell you one thing that kind of bums me out is I've been waiting forever for them. They've been doing all of these updates over and over and over. Like every truck, they're going round and round, and we've seen so many updates lately. And it keeps breaking all the skins I've done, and I'm kind of fed up with that. Because I have so many out for his trucks that I can't possibly go and fix them all and do another project that'd take me 2 years to fix them all, because I've been doing this for quite a while. And now the XL, Classic XL and the 362 are broken on top of everything else. I just don't see how I'm going to ever do it. But what's a bummer is, to me, is the quality of the interiors and the chrome on the Ruta trucks is no longer up to the same standard as the new trucks coming out. Like Jasper's new W900 that he just put out, like, it's really good. And a lot of other trucks like Dom's 379, even with the fake digital gauges in the dash, the quality of the interior and materials, and still, I'd rather be in there than in the Ruta truck, if you get what I mean. I just wish Ruta would update the interior, the quality of the interior textures. They're flat, they're gray, they're kind of pinky tan. They're not black. He doesn't have true black. He doesn't have dark gray. His gray or his black look like light gray. It's just, I'm getting tired of waiting for that to be. And they keep going through them and update. Things break in my world with the skins. And those interiors still look drab. They don't look like real interiors. They look like washed out to me. It's my view. So I'm bummed out about it. So you don't see me driving a lot of Ruta trucks anymore, because everybody's passing them. Look at Pister's truck. Oh my God. Like, he's, whoa, yikes. Whoa, hang on, bud. We're having a little moment here. Like, Pister's truck is like, wow, in comparison. Yeah. Now forklift. You have Jasper's W900 or the FLX 359. Now I think that's what I was driving in this morning's video. I love the FLX 359. That is a really good truck. I keep getting excited. I'm going too fast here. So for the price of Dom's truck, I don't even know what it costs now. When I bought Dom's, I got it for like $20 or $30 as a beta. Yeah, I like putting paint jobs on them. I like setting them up, but he's got to update the chrome and the interiors for me to get excited about it. So here we got the sun coming up now. Nice. Get a look at the ocean with some snow. They're still good value. Like, Rudis trucks aren't expensive, but for it's like 30 or 35 bucks for a single truck. And I don't know what Jasper's W900 is up to, but that's a really high quality mod for the price. Interior's nice. It's in early stages of development. He's really engaged in the chassis, and the detail on the components on the chassis and things look fantastic. It's really, like, if you're a gearhead like me, all of that means something. And when you're in the truck driving down the road, if I'm driving something that, it looks pretty good from here, but I've crawled underneath it and it's really lacking any kind of detail or realism in any way, I kind of, it lessens the experience I feel from inside. Now that's personal, that's me, because, like I say, I'm a bit of a gearhead, motorhead kind of guy, and I really get into the technical aspect of stuff. Trucks, cars, motorcycles, and I know how they work. I've been all over them in real life. It's a hobby as well, and so it matters to me. So when I see what Jasper's done with that W900, it blows me away. And once again, knowing that it's still beta, still early release, makes me feel good about what he's doing. But the FLX is also like I've had it for a long time, and it's really good quality. It's fairly simple, doesn't have all the bells and whistles that a lot of mods have. It's getting better all the time, but right out of the gate, it's a really nice model. It's a really nice truck in real life, like a 359 Peterbilt. It's kind of classic, and personal preference. Once again, that style of truck is something I really like. So it all comes down to it, with the bundle from Rudy, you're going to get, multiple trucks. So if that means something, well, that's good. You say you're not in the same thing all the time, you can swap around, jump in something else. There's value in that. I don't dislike them. They lag behind in my appreciation of what other guys are doing. The more I see other stuff, my very first mod was Rudis Glider, so when I see all the other trucks I've gotten since and how they've evolved and come along, and don't get me wrong, all of that work that Ruda does, that's commitment. They're going to be there. They show that they're going to be there for the long haul. It's not a fly-by-night operation by any stretch. And they'll be there for you. If you need help or whatever, they're there. And they have customer service and all that. That's all good. So I'm not sneezing on that. Just getting other trucks that have such much better interior textures. The W900 dashboard, I like that. The Route Highway Killer Dash, I like that. It's like this one, but full gauge. It's got a barometer in it. It's got all the gauges are where they're supposed to be, and it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's tough. The only way to be, I don't know, how does a guy get truly satisfied? Because there's a budget on all this stuff. I can't go out and buy everything I want. I gotta selectively get what I get when I get it, and sometimes I'm a little behind everybody else. There's things I'd like. Another one, honorable mention, the Ironworks W900. I haven't run it in 2 or 3 game series. It's a great truck, but they're bloody files. You're gonna run it in the trailer. You got 832 files. Like, come on. It's too much. I got so many corners to jump into with this game. Like the skinning one, the live stream one, the videos, the convoys, and occasional tutorial, which I'm way behind on. And then to have to go and grab a truck and go find all these files and stack them up in order. And whereas, for me, the FLX, a DEF and a truck, that's pretty darn simple. Jasper's truck, 1 file, pew, off and running. And why all this yards of things? And it's great if you got the time, but I'm always running behind. Oh, come on. We're talking about the Taylor's. Oh yeah, I got Jasper's. God, I gotta run that again. I haven't run that in a little while. Just built it. Did that Sandman skin for it, for Jasper's trailer. I bought his. What was the first one called again? Vanguard. I think I bought that thing. I think it was 3 years ago. 2022 was the invoice on that. And he's going to update that in the coming months, which would be kind of cool. I like the way he's doing things. I hope it shakes some of the more complacent folks up. And I'm not putting John Rudy in as a complacent. They're not. They're proactive. They're always working on stuff. But their focus is questionable to me. Like, where do you spend your time? You're sitting right here in the truck, unless you drive from out behind the truck. But if you're like me and you're sitting here, this is what you want to be nice. And the next thing you want to be nice is when you get out and you take a first look at the truck. Those front fenders better be round and not kink-a-tink-a-tink-a-tink like that. So there's 2 things. Those are the 2 main things that get me right off the get-go. First look at the truck, are the front fenders smooth? And second thing, hop inside. Do I feel like I want to be here for a little bit? But I like to go for a big long cruise in it. And then to start looking at details. I like accessories. And, does it have nice miter cut pipes? Like, this doesn't. This only has straight cut. SCS W900. Speaking of which, we should be getting a 389X, it looks like. They teased that in the winter stream. SCS did. Hey, it's Freebeard. Oh my god, I'm blabbing away. You join? I'm just kind of stream of conscious driving down the road here. Hey, Merry Christmas, Freebeard. All the very best. God dang it. What an idiot. Not you, me. Hey, oh boy, TG Putnam. How you doing? Oh man, I feel so bad about that beard. Hope you guys are, oh man, now hopefully you aren't getting flooded out where you are. We had all our the folks in the Fraser Valley and northern Washington State dealing with flooding, and now it's down to you. Atmospheric rivers. We had one here flooded the city really badly a few years back. What, a few years ago now? I think 8 years ago, at least. Oh, good to hear. Are you all right? Are you high and dry? Just about running a little box truck here down to Santa Maria. Decent amount. Not too, oh boy. Ah, it's such a bummer, man. You know, it's bad anytime dealing with these weather extremes, and weather extremes, tragedy, all that stuff. It's just when it happens at Christmas. Just
continue straight on.
Breaks my heart for folks. There's always something, you know. And Greg Biffle, oh man, I couldn't believe hearing about that. Him and his family perished in a plane crash. Things like that. Oh my God. So much. Storms and floods and damage, and such a tough thing to go through at a time of year that so many people, especially the kids, are looking at with such anticipation, you know. And it's hard when you're little. I just really feel for the kids that because I've always lived where there's weather is pretty dang predictable. It's the same thing year in and year out.
Continue straight
and
on.
Growing up, your biggest fear was, well, how much snow is it going to be for Christmas? Not whether there's snow. Is it going to be good for tobogganing and sledding and skiing, or is it going to be, are the ponds and stuff going to be frozen good for skating? And so simple things. And you never had disruption in that last week or two of school before Christmas is always exciting, and you're doing Christmas things, and it's all the big, lead up, and it was kind of exciting time. And you didn't have these big disappointments that we see people in areas that are prone to weather events that are pretty drastic. And what's that like for all those kids? It's rough. I guess it's toughened up, I suppose, but I wouldn't say we were lacked any toughening up, but we just had predictability, I guess, is what I'm saying. Six and a half inches of water. Rain. Wow. That's unheard of. Wow. actually how much we got when we got that atmospheric river thing landed here in Calgary. It didn't rain on us here, so we were right next to the mountains. And what happened is it rained really heavily for like 3 days, and it melted the snowpack that would normally take all summer to melt. It melted it all in a hurry. And, you know, they're telling us here, get ready, it's coming your way. The rivers are all raging, and it washed out the Trans-Canada Highway in Canmore. The fiber optic that goes across the country from east to west was broken there. Communications, like, it was crazy, like how much material got moved down off the mountains and through the river systems, down through Calgary and out the other side, downtown. Like, I was working downtown at the time, but I worked from home. But our offices downtown, the basements, everything downtown was flooded. Downtown was like a lake, and lots of people had homes flooded out who were lower elevation. It was pretty disruptive. It was a month before the Calgary Stampede, and the city and volunteers, lots and lots and lots of volunteers put on a massive effort, lots of donation from like construction and disaster type companies, whatever. They got everything sorted out down there and got the world's greatest outdoor event off and running as scheduled. We also, everybody went out and bought t-shirts to support the effort, and it was come hell or high water, Calgary Stampede in the year, and yeah, we still got our t-shirts. It was quite an effort to see everybody pull together, but yeah, and then the people who were flooded out, wow, such a disruption. Oh, here we go through the typical spot here. I wonder if this guy's having a Boxing Week sale here. Remember for sale? Anything for sale? Buy a chainsaw sculpture. Yeah. Yeah, that's been true for a while now, hasn't it? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I had to do that. We had a flood here where we got water in our basement once, and it was rain. Like, we had a rain event where it rained all of June one year, and it was just one of those things. It's just totally unlike here. And houses where I am, we don't have sump pumps. We have basements. Like in Canada, most houses have basements, and we didn't have a sump pump because why? You know, lots of areas in the country do. And when the water level comes up, that thing's down in a well in the floor, in the basement floor, and it pumps the water out if it's starting to rise to a dangerous level. And we had so much rain soaked around just the ground, the whole area, and the ground, the weeping tile around the footings of the house couldn't handle anymore. And the water backed up through the drain in the dining room, or the laundry room floor. And we had like 3-4 inches of water in the basement. And we got, only the year before, I'd finished completely redid and made a nice big family room for the kids, insulated, drywall, rewired. new carpet, oak trim. It's all beautiful. It lasted pretty much a year and a couple months. They get all trashed in what a shame. Anyway, so we've had that. That was our disaster. That was clean water. It wasn't like mud, river mud, and debris, and different level of disaster, you know. Boy, what a thing to be talking about Christmas. All because we want to make sure Freebeard's okay. Oh, I was going to talk, yeah, you mentioned tiles. Yeah, so what happened to our house? Like, it was the, whoever put the window wells in when they built the house, instead of putting window wells in, like those metal sort of half tub things around the basement windows, they just landscaped away from the house, and the ground went up. But what? And it was fine for like all those years until we decided to have that much rain, and then the rain all came towards the house, and after however many years post being built, it became a problem. So I dug it all out, and I dug down like a foot
Keep to the right,
or more,
and then go straight on.
and all around, and I dug and I sloped away from the house to the garage, and I put in the crushed stone, the finer
Continue
mix,
straight on.
the stone dust, and put interlock brick in, and have it all sloping away from the house, and put in window wells. Goofy. Not pro mods, trucky mods. Oh, hey, there you go. Trucky mods. Yeah, we've tried it in Convoy, and I've been around it. It doesn't look anything like Western Canada. It's got the cities. Let's just say that they spelled them right. That's about it. It's yeah, I'll wait for Pro Mods to get there. They should do a nice job of Highway 93, 95, 93, both. Well, it's one highway leads into the other. That's really well done. I'll wait for that. And I'm good. But I didn't mind. Yeah, I was really excited there for a minute or two, though, I'll tell you that. Thought, what? What have I been missing? It's kind of relaxing driving this truck. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's free, but boy, oh boy. I kind of want to be traveling to and experiencing a little bit of something about what it would be like in an area, and maybe even learn a little bit. And I find with Pro Mods and even, the SCS maps or DLCs that it's actually informative in a way. This is, you can get a feel for an area to a certain extent.
Continue straight on.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the streets of Calgary and there's wheat fields right on the sidewalk. Like, wait a minute, nearest wheat field to downtown Calgary is pretty far away. It's a really big city. And it's
Continue straight on.
pretty funny. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say hello to Ian. Hey, Ian. Merry Christmas, my friend, or Happy Christmas, as you would say. This guy's getting ready to slow down because it's going to 4 lanes. AI. I don't think they do it as badly in the new DLCs. These old DLCs, they got to remap. New Year plans. I don't know. Get a whiteboard, get organized. How about that? That would be a good New Year's resolution for me. Get a whiteboard and get organized. Put things on it. Get them done. Instead of... My problem is I have things I really want to do. I have too many of them. And it makes it hard to knock them off because you're always getting started. Well, you have the thoughts fresh in your head. You want to get that down so you don't lose it. Not the best way to be productive. Yeah, thanks, Ian. Do you guys get any snow? Or are you high and dry where you are? Yeah, I think SCS is doing a really good job lately. The DLCs, they've been really good. They just get better, which is quite the statement. But some of the buildings, I keep forgetting to go down there. Well, when we get snow turned off, when we get tired of this, probably won't even take a week. Imagine by New Year's we're going to be back to getting Grimes' Frosty Winter out of here. And yeah, some of the places in Louisiana, it just look fantastic. They just atmosphere, the atmosphere.
Keep to the left.
That you get from them. Pretty good. Buildings looking the way they're supposed to. Really like it. Hang on here. Ooh, that was pretty close. Almost over to the right here. For a Y. That left lane go somewhere? No, it's just damp and cold. Oh man. That's a rotten thing to have. Like here, it's super cold, but it's dry. It's a dry cold. That's what we always say up here. I imagine you hear that in the northern U.S. as well. People complaining about Montana or somewhere. But it's a dry cold. And it makes a difference, trust me. As opposed to a humid cold. Oof. Drizzly. Miserable. Yeah, Meg, as much as Meg's really loving Montreal, loves summer in Montreal, but I think Meg's getting a little homesick for the weather here. All the sunshine. That really would affect your, you get that SAD disorder, people call it seasonally, what? Affective, or what's that? Seasonally affective disorder syndrome? I don't know. But you don't get that here, I don't think, too much, because we get, like I say, so much sunshine. Oh. sideswiped a truck. Cross my fingers just for luck. Yeah, I could be so much more organized than I am with very little effort. Marina Boulevard. I was kind of thinking, and after any objections to half an hour or so jumping over to Project Motor Racing for a bit. I'm really enjoying that game, and I'm feeling really bad for the developers because all of the talking heads, the way they just, oh, what do we do here? Okay, stay here. They just jumped on it, like, and just pounding it as garbage, and unbelievable. And the developer was actually the underwriting developer is Giant Software, and the design team and actual concept developer was Straight 4, I think, Enterprises or something.
Continue straight on.
We're going to go through here. And they've let people go.
Keep to the right.
Because
and then turn right.
People listening to those guys, and then they just trash something.
Turn
so
right now.
People don't buy or whatever at the release date, and the company can't predict the future, so they go, well, it's all about the bottom line. Pack your bags.
Continue straight on.
And I think the people, the talking heads, need to have more understanding of their impact of their words, and also try and get out of their own head and understand where the company's coming from, and is the company going to follow through? Are they going to, bring the improvements? And I'll say that Project Motor Racing has brought lots of improvements since it dropped, and it's moving along in a nice direction, and the basic of what's there is pretty good. Is there room for improvement? Absolutely. Is it locked in stone now? No. And so all of these guys that get on their high horses and people are drooling at their feet to hear what the guy's got to say about something, and they just, yeah, Billy Bob said it's trash, I'll never go near it.
Turn left now.
I would really like to see all those guys put out some multiple videos, series in fact, on what's changed and what the future really is. And,
get ready to turn right.
Like, people lost their jobs, and the product isn't that bad. It's just because everybody's, when one guy, they look at who's the big YouTuber on, sim racing. Well, he said it's no good, so all the other ones got to jump on that same bandwagon. So it's unanimous. This thing's no good, and everybody's
straight on.
It's a shame. Social media, and here I am, part of it, but it's good. It's fine to have an opinion, but understand the impact of your words, I guess. Good use for it today. Drifting doesn't eat your tires, yeah. I like this setup. It's kind of cool. It's fun pulling a trailer with it too. Well, that was kind of neat. We put that great big, didn't we? I think it was this one. I put a 53-foot behind it at one point. That was kind of fun. Way harder to back up than
turn right.
The rigids in ETS. Are they ever fun?
Turn right now. Keep to the left, and then turn left.
Uh-oh, not right here. Whew. Got a block to do it. Oh, here comes somebody.
Turn left now.
Yeah, in defense of the also people making comments about Project Motor Racing and stuff, you got to temper it with the truth, and the truth is that they potentially released the game too soon, and that is definitely...
Keep to the right, and then exit to the right.
Maybe they should have waited a little bit longer, but don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Exit to the right.
You want more... Hey, yeah, so here you go. You want more games, you want more variety, you want more options. Not everything has to be exactly the same. So when you pick your favorite game and that's it, and nothing else can touch it, well then get out of the business. You're happy, you got your game, just shut up and bugger off. Nothing's ever going to sway your mind and you're stuck there. But if you want variety and you want to see things succeed, help them succeed. Despite the companies making a mistake or potentially releasing too soon. Well, if you want variety and you have such a platform or whatever else that you can actually affect the outcome of that company's or the smaller studio that had to let people go, why weren't you there to help? Why didn't you say, well, this might have been released a little bit early, but, you know, work to get in touch with them, find out what's going on, what are your plans, and make that known. Help people succeed. So it's, I don't know, it's just, I get a little frustrated with that sort of thing. Drives me a little nutty. I don't know. Human nature, it's weird. Human nature just ain't natural. I don't know.
Keep to the left.
I didn't start ATS right at the beginning, so let me think. It came out, was it 2016? I think I might have got started in it 2019. Or no, 2020. Yeah, I was recovering from surgery when I found it. I was all kind of laid up. So I think it was 2016. It couldn't have been perfect right out of the get-go. It's not perfect now, but we like it, and gotta ignore the warts and stuff, and that's fine. He'll get there. That CEO of SCS, he's really cautious. But boy, they got a lot of stuff going on now compared to, if you had to watch a Christmas stream 3 years ago compared to watching, and once again I didn't see all of the new one, but I saw more highlights of the new one in 3 minutes than they showed in like 3 years ago in an hour and a half long stream, or 2 hours, whatever it was. So huge amount going on, and for a very cautious guy, That's a lot. And I always think, and many people have said, so I'm not unique in thinking this, they have a lot more going on than they let on all the time. So lots happen. Lots is going to happen. I'm sure. 2013. Wow. Oh, where am I heading to? Santa Maria. Santa Maria, California. And so the citrus crop in California is destroyed. Snow covers the state. Disaster headlines. Here we are. Man, even setting the time at 5:30 in the morning wasn't early enough to... but we're past all... Well, we're going to have one more glimpse... Oh, wait a minute. We would have had one more glimpse of the ocean as we go by... Would have gone by... Or, jeez, start that over. When we go by San Luis Obispo up here. $2016 ATS, yeah. I always had, like growing up with a sort of a, you know, English Commonwealth background, like English, Irish, Scots, and being a motorhead, I always had an awareness of British trucks and how funky they were compared to what we have here. And I've grown up with over here. I've always been kind of, my mind has always been, yeah, okay, they're different, and some are super cool. But to finally get into ETS and run around driving, yeah, they're very different. But it's been fun. I love ETS. It's great. Really good game. Really runs well. It just, to me, seems to run really well. Floating gears. Yeah, I mean, I get that as a problem for me. I get in a truck and I can't use it. My left leg is glued to the floor. It's a weird thing. But it's psychological, I guess. Like, I can't. I guess I could learn. Get in those trucks, and they actually, with the manual transmission, I was saying in convoy last night, there are synchro mesh transmissions. What? I can't believe it. Which is pretty neat. Expensive to build and repair. Like the Eaton Fuller transmissions are super simple, it's super strong, but you don't have any synchro mesh. So you're double clutch or float the gears, one of the two. And for especially the off-road stuff, where you're trying to maintain some kind of speed, you're up and down the gearbox constantly. Time's money. You got to get somewhere. You can't just put it in fourth gear and crawl along. You wouldn't make yourself any money. So floating gears is just kind of logical. Like, you're not wearing your left leg out. Just sitting on the floor, and it's all good. Oh, 359 is an ugly truck. Oh my God. Wow. That hurts. was an ugly truck. Oh, okay. Now you love it. Okay. Whew. I was hurt there for a minute. Yeah, 359s are classic. They got a really nice V to the windshield, like it's a nice steep V. And just so classic. They got nothing unnecessary about them. That's what I like about the early Peterbilts, and they carried that even to the 589. The cycle fenders, the straight side hood, there's nothing's unnecessary here. It's not stylized to make it look like it's going to be aero, or there's no... The styling company doesn't have to get in the... Well, this year we got to make a little swoop here, got to put a little crease there, or just we're not going to look like it's evolving. The evolution has been in other areas, and it's maintained that classic sort of look, which to me is, as a guy who does skins, I've said this many times too, you can spill paint on a 3 Series Peterbilt, it's going to look good. You can't see that for very many trucks. It's a canvas. Oh, no way, I'm running out of fuel. Come on. Never happens. Santa Maria. Oh boy, we're gonna have to get ahead of this guy and get over a lane here. We'll be turning off here soon. Outlaws 359 would probably be pretty easy to put into ETS, I'm sure.
Keep to the right, and then exit to the right.
Like I said, I'd like to take Dom's 379 over
exit
there.
To the right.
As because I mean, he has some shorter chassis, and he's got the 4x2. So does Pister.
Keep to the left, and then turn left.
I don't know, but what we'd be able to do though. They're
turn
locked mods.
Now.
I don't know if we'd be able to do them. Yeah, the FLX is...
continue straight on.
I just... Every time I get in it, I'm happy. I really like Pister's truck. Really like his interior. It's a great,
Get ready to turn
great
left.
truck. But, man, that 359 puts a smile on my face. The interior in particular, just being in there at the... what they call the Corvette
turn
dash.
left now.
Kind of funky arrangement of the instruments. A little weird. Talk to Mark and see what happened with that dashboard he was working on. I don't suppose you've heard anything on it, Crash? I wonder how approachable Dom is. I've never tried to get a hold of him.
We are here. Well done, driver. That was a great trip despite the traffic and those crazy drivers. Where did they get their licenses anyway? I'm a little tired, but after we get this load off, you want to go for a beer. Awesome. Somehow I knew you'd say that.
Fuel range is 101 miles. Yeah, I think after this, I think for the last little bit, I'm going to hop over to Project Motor Racing, and I have been getting enough of it lately. It's I'm going to sneak a few laps in, look around, show you what Donnie and I have been doing with car paint jobs till we get it figured out how to properly do a paint job. Oh, yeah, we don't get to park on the trigger's not going to recognize it. We have to do this. The 379, I don't know if you remember in our conversation, Mark was saying, that's funny, forklift. No, Mark was making a proper dash. He was working on it for Dom's. Okay, cool, Brett. Thanks, Brett. Yeah, he was. Fix 5%. Okay, yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Mark was making a proper dash for Dom's that didn't have those digital gauges in it. I don't know where that ended up. I think that's where the shiny thing came in. But, well, look at the trim on that piece is white. What? What's going on here? It's changed time of day. We have anything in daytime. Here's a 10. Wow, it just wasn't painted. Oh my God. Gotta fix that. Huh. I'll be hornswoggled. Yeah, Viper's 389. That'd be kind of fun over there. I know I used to convoy with some guys in Europe. There was a handful of us here in North America and a handful in Europe, and we would convoy with American trucks in ETS. And we had the FLC, the one from XPS. We had probably the K100. We had the Mac R. And we had something else. We might have even had Dealing Superliner, maybe. But yeah, it was kind of fun. We were running around over there. European company skins we put on them. And I had some of the, of course, we had a skin pack of American skins that I already had. And we would run around and pulling European trailers with the American trucks. It was kind of fun, actually. But I like I like those ETS trucks, and I haven't driven them all yet. So, and now with the updates and things, that's something I got to do. So I think I'm going to jump over to PMR just for giggles, show you guys what that's about. That Donnie and I have been doing. So they have, it's an interesting game, and if you're into, or you think you might want to get into sim racing, I think this is a really good sim for it. And the reason I think that is, like I like Assetto Corsa. Well, I think there's a lot of guys over there collecting them and actually driving them over there. There's quite an interest in Europe in American trucks. I wouldn't say everybody's interested. Just like over here, not everybody's interested in hot rods. But I think a lot of people over there, there's quite an interest. Well, look at Zmod. He gets his, Zmod gets the engine recordings from a collector of American trucks in the UK. And he goes and gets actual, so there's guys spending money on it and doing it. And to be driving them around on the road, that like for everybody who's a collector who collects something, the idea of being able to put what you're collecting to work, like my dad collected antique tractors. Well, he rebuilt them. You can fix them all up and take them to shows, and that was a lot of fun. Anyway, nothing he liked better than getting them on the belt, like, you know, with the pulley and running a belt, running a sawmill or a threshing machine or whatever. It's like to see it work is really fun when you're a collector. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, I got to check that version of Viper that you have there, Crash, instead of just the one I have. Like, I got that one early on when it got kind of abandoned. Yeah, absolutely, Ian, everybody to their own. It's cool. There's no one size fits all. Like, everybody's got what makes them happy. The idea that everybody has to fit in boxes is crazy. So that everybody's entitled to be who they are and what they want to do and be and think and do. If you want to, all the power to you. It's all creative, but it just makes everything better when everybody gets to. You learn so much more, and there's so much more becomes. You get to see and choose what you want and go the direction you want. It's awesome. It should be. Hey, Freebeard. Yeah, all a very Merry Christmas to you too, Freebeards. Really glad to hear you're okay. And hearing about the more bad weather down there. It's nuts. Yeah, that's how my first exposure to driving trucks was our old F500 Ford and trailer and dragging my dad's tractors to shows. As soon as I was old enough to drive, I was a designated driver. And yeah, I got pretty good at maneuvering that thing around. Could park that thing in a tight spot. So here's a skin that I just was working on. And so this one, we could go look at it. Go single player. Go here. And so it didn't have any of the... oh, wow, that's pretty neat. This thing had... See if we can look at it. I think I got it. Let's see. C. Nope, not that one. Yeah, so it wouldn't have had silk cut on it. It just had those... oops. Really difficult to move this around smoothly. So after it was at number 22, so I made it, this skin is 22, and it had those purple slashes all the way up to the numbers. But this is the way the real car was. It had Castrol and Dunlop Pro-European Ferries. So I made all these stickers from things I could find online, and then or just created them from scratch. Got the new, better Jaguar logo. Put the TWR and Dunlop on there. The silk cut on the fenders. Jaguar, or silk cut on the front. Castrol. Made that, put that on there. The silk cut on the spoiler, the way the real one is. So that's what the real car looks like. And so much more fun than before I drive this. I should go, well, I could do a few laps in this. Yeah, the Castrol number 66 is one I'm going to do. I just got, I found some websites with some pictures of the actual car to get all the sponsorship stuff off and start making decals for it. Oh, you're talking about the movie. Oh, sorry. Anyway, we take this thing around the lap a little bit. It takes a while to get the tires warm. I gotta figure out how to get back in it. This is Daytona, but there's a few other tracks in here, but the game is pretty good. Now, this is a car that's not ready for prime time, and if one of those talking heads guys got in it, they'd be really PO'd. And first thing I'm going to do is change the brake balance. Where's that? Here. Bring that down, get a little more braking on the rear. Try that. Put the lights on, see the tack a little better. And we'll go around the track a bit and get the tires warmed up because it takes a little while. I've been to Daytona twice for the bike racing, the Daytona 200, 2 years in a row. And where we parked our motorhome, me and some buddies, this is called the International Horseshoe right here. And right on the outside, right about, let's see if we can find the spot. Oh, yeah, just right, like, right there where that red pickup truck is, right against the fence. We got that spot 2 years in a row. Oh, shoot, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, we're 2 years in a row. It was pretty good. Sitting and seeing them come howling into the horseshoe there for the massive braking, howl off down here. And then after a bit, you'd kind of miss what's going on down here. And then you'd see them go around the banking and come back around. It's pretty neat. So, let's try and get the tires warmed up here. Give it some thought. This thing doesn't handle very good. I wonder if I got the... Ooh, I might have to go put the setup in it again. Let's see. Really a little unstable. Let's find out. I was sort of hunting around, but I went in and I changed gave it a bit of toe out on the front and a little less toe in on the back. You really do have to get the tires warm here. It takes like a couple laps before you can really stand on it. And here was Harley heaven or hog heaven right out there during Bike Week. We built a great big grandstand for the bikers. It was pretty funny. They had themselves a good time over there. And it would be empty except for when the 883 race came along, which was 883 Sportsters. They would really show them droves for that. We'll go a little faster this lap, and then after this one, the tires should be warm. This V12 engine in this car is derived from the stock block of the Jaguar V12 XKE. When that V12 came out, that was the basis for this engine. Pretty cool. What they were able to do with it and competing against purpose-built race engines like Porsche 962s and stuff. Quite a history. This thing is evil, but the handling is really bad right now. I'll show you a car that's sorted after this. Came with the game sorted. Got hitting the rev limiter. The steering's really bad, so this car needs sorting. But I tuned a bit of it out. I don't think I have the good tune here that I made just with, I didn't change anything but the toe in the front and the rear. Slowed down too soon. Waited too long. You go do that 4th to 5th shift, you let off the throttle and the rear end wants to go around. So this is definitely not the one where I did a little tuning on. Jeez. Get off the rev limiter, dude. Oh, jeez. Such a handful. Alright, we'll see what we get here. It's not going to be exactly well. We'll see. Maybe do one more. Stay off the rev limiter this time. Boy, it's evil. Ooh, a little deep there. Do as I say, not as I do. I'll make this a lap, and then we'll try a different car that's all sorted out. King with the game, and there's still... Okay. Whoa. Slip the wall there. Alright. That was kind of fun. Oh, 139.073. That's pretty good for me. What do we do? Quit. Oh, let's go to the last lap and on a replay and see, so you get to see what the graphics are like from the outside. Oops. Just to show you. Go all the way down to there. Where are we? Oh, yeah, we're coming around to take the start a lap. If you hold control, the graphics are fairly good, but yeah, this car is like really hard to keep on the track. But like getting it, so for Donnie and I, what we're doing is we're just overwriting existing liveries and making them more like accurate to the real cars. So this now is. From photos I could find, that's what the car looked like. Those are the right stickers in the right places, the right sponsorships. So hopefully this... Oh, that was probably the good lap. Oh no, the last lap was pretty good. Let's see this corner. Oh no, we're done. Okay, well that's good. We'll go and try an entirely different kind of car and different kind of track. Yeah, 0 altitude with no yaw control because it was really, really unstable. So let's quit that. And the other thing that's fun with this game, I wish more people I knew were playing it. It was really easy to get a little lobby set up and and just go have some fun. So these cars are set up pretty good. So, Donnie did some new skins. Do I have them in here? No, not that one. So Donnie did this one. So Stroh's beer, he changed it from whatever they got written on there. And he did the Camaro, but maybe I don't have the Camaro skin in here. They did a pretty good job. Stroh's light and got the right, TRW and Goodyear and wherever. And then I did this one. And this was said Whitaker or something. Well, what's it say? Or Remax Consultants, huh? And all these stickers are all fake, like they're all something else. So it's the Whistler radar detector car. So I turned this into Whistler radar detectors, got the right logos here and here, here, this around here, that in the back quarter. And this is a really fun car. This car came with the game sorted out. So we'll take it to a tough track. Here we go. And we'll get a look at the stickers. And I had to make, I got to make 13 stickers for this car. Or sponsorship decals or whatever you want to call them. It's drive. We'll go. Got to find that C. Oh, no, we're ready to go. So in the rear quarter, like that CCA, Flowmaster Muffler, Simpson car light, Comp Cams, Formula GP, Monroe shocks, Midland, whatever, Ray Cam, Turbo Blue, BBS. Well, the BBS, I actually just found it online, and but all those ones above the Ray Cam and up and Turbo Blue, I made all those from images I could find. And the triangles on the hood, Scoop made those too to look like they're, so that looks like the real car now. And it's a lot more fun when you're ripping around to be driving the proper livery. But this one is a riot, absolute riot to drive. And once again, takes, let's get the brake bias set. Where is it?
Clear of pit lane.
Bring that down to about, I think, something like that. Yeah, they look good. Yeah, this car in real life, this chassis raced under 3 different bodies, Roush Racing and the IMSA GTO. And this thing had a huge, long winning career, the chassis. And this Cougar was just one of the bodies that they had on it, with minor development over the years. And until I think it was a Nissan Twin Turbo V6, and whatever that car was based on, Nissan 300, I don't know. It came along and dethroned this thing after a lot of years. This chassis was just doing the business. They had a 4-cylinder turbo version of this for the tighter tracks, and this is the V8. The tires aren't warm enough here. I'm getting a little excited. Gotta slow down a bit. Now we're down off the mountain. Almost. There we go. But this game, like this car, this game, these guys are saying, no, this is garbage. And I find this car, when I go on tracks that I haven't been on for an awful long time, like Kyalami in South Africa, go down there with this car, and I've learned the track again in no time, and I'm not spending a whole bunch of time in the weeds wondering, well, what happened there. Like, the handling is good. And I did a back-to-back test with the Assetto Corsa, same car, and this track, and this car and this track. And I was able to go faster in the Assetto Corsa, probably a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds. But I had way more fun in this one because I was on the edge of my seat, and with the Assetto Corsa, I wasn't relaxed or really tense to keep it on the track without the same sort of visual, like the car movement and everything else is very engrossing and puts you right in the car kind of thing, to the point where I think you can get into it a lot quicker. Oops, a little excited there. Thanks. That ruined my lap. Shoot. Well, I'll try and cover it. And maybe attack on the next lap. Tires look green. As in good to go. Could have went around there a little faster. But yeah, I want to, there's more cars in here. I'd like to, well, shoot, I gotta figure out how to do new skins instead of copying over an existing one. Be really nice. A lot of cars in here I'd like to do. Tag the wall again. Probably not too hard to do around here. Darn it. Actually slows down a little bit going up that hill. Well, kind of made a mess of that, but I get for a lap of 2:16. Yeah, shit, that's pretty. Oops, didn't mean to swear. That's pretty slow. I could, with a set of course, I could go around here with this car at when I did that test, 2:10, and in this one I was going like 2:12. So I'm like, oh, 4.5 seconds slower than I could really go with this. So I probably need to do some tuning. Oh well, but let's see what this thing looks like going around the track. What do we gotta do? Escape? And we'll just go to, and do as many laps. So we'll go to about here. Oh, where are we? Yeah, it's just getting started at the top of the mountain. Control. But yeah, I think the graphics are pretty. I think the handling is pretty good. This car is like, all I did was change the brake bias. I didn't do anything else to it. And so I think I would probably give it just a teeny bit more toe out. Maybe get a little bit more turn in. Maybe move the brake bias just another notch backward. With this corner coming up, you go left and right here. And right there, when you're hitting the brakes, if you give it a little bit more brake bias, it sets up a really nice four-wheel drift for you. But, yeah, it's fun. Like I say, it's really easy to set up a race room. And just go tool around with your buds. Yeah, I took that way too wide. And this isn't like a race room. Donnie and I have that going too. And race room is super finicky about, right here. Is that the lap? No, maybe the next one. Are we done here? Oh, we're still going. Like you hit okay, that would have been giving you a track limit warning in race room. I don't understand it. You run over the curb, just normal racing, and your lap doesn't count. It's ridiculous. It's fun, but this is really good. Oh, nice. Thanks. Race room experience, yeah, I think so. That's we got that as well. That's the free one where you just buy the cars and tracks. They got they had the big sale on a while ago, so for like, I don't know, 12 or 16 bucks, I got a bajillion tracks and cars. But it's not as much. This is to me way more fun. And it's like so easy to set up a private race room with your buds on here. With race room, I got to set it up as a server. You got to, you have a dedicated server thing you can run on Steam. So you run a dedicated server and invite your pals in. But this game is so easy to do it. But, there's things that need work, for sure. I did some career mode. And they went and competed in the Mazda MX-5 series. That was kind of fun. Okay, here we're getting at it on this lap, I think. And we still got more time in it, so obviously I quit here, okay. But, yeah, good times, a lot of fun. Let's go back. See what other cars and stuff we have. Oh, the Nordschrift. Yeah, we got that. Okay, we could go there. Could probably squeeze in a couple laps. I think what I'll do, I wonder if I should risk taking that Jag over there with that wonky handling. How fast does this thing go? I could try it with this thing. I don't know. Let's find out. The Nordschleife. I like that track right here. I don't like, no, I don't, no, wait a minute. Yeah, this one. That's the one. Doesn't have the Grand Prix track on it. Cool. Good call. Okay. Got to remember the track. I haven't been on it for a couple weeks. but it'll come back to me pretty quick. All right, so we can do drive. Now, once again, we got to get the tires warm, but they should be warm before we... Oh, wait a minute. Brake bias. I think I'll try that. So we got to run around here. I haven't done it with enough of the, like I trust the handling of this car. That's why I'm using it here. For those of you who are disappointed, I haven't tried enough of the other cars to know, so it'd be pointless to show you because I'd just be going off into the weeds. I try and learn the car. And once again, we got to get the tires warm. Oops. Yeah, we got to learn the track. Get the tires warm. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of understeer right now. Tires are blue still. The tire's still blue. Whoa. Getting excited here. I gotta get the tires warmed up. Those long straightaways don't help. This section should get them a little warmer. Some big braking down here. Should be able to fly through there wide open once we get the tires warm. Starting to get a little greener. Should start getting some grip out of them soon. Oh, shoot. Don't hit the wall. We still don't have the level of grip we need. Oops. Maybe we should be trying it in a car with more downforce. Oops. Sure, got the tires well heated up there. 3 of them anyway. Come on, hang on to it. That was close. That was about as close as you get to crashing without crashing right there. Okay, not good. Maybe we could try a car that's built for this track. Yeah, this thing actually is a handful. Maybe we should try the Jag here. This thing doesn't have enough downforce. It gets really light and predictable. Because it is it's a fast car. It's got a lot of speed, this car. Yeah, it's not meant for it. Let's go back to let's quit. I'll try that C-type Jag. Because I do have some time in it. And before we try anything else, I'd want to just, so that's the way, see, Sundarak, Dunstrog, and this is kind of not really very good. And different stuff on the back. So if we use, this is the one where I've got, that's the way it's supposed to look. Okay, let's do that. Let's confirm. Yeah, that was really tough sledding there. That car wasn't, okay, let's go vehicle setup. Let's just check the chassis. What's the toe in on it? Oh, that's over here. They have that under suspension. Toe in. -20. Yeah, it needs... Oh, yeah, I put it there. That's right. That's my setting. So I got -2 in, so that's toe out. So it'd turn in quicker. I'll take a little bit of that out. Not that much. What about downforce? I got to take some downforce off it, I think. Oh, where was it? Put it for the straightaway. Make sure we can get it down that long straightaway. Let's go. I have it. Save. Yeah, just overwrite it. It's fine. Back. Drive. Okay. Oh, I guess like this might be good to be sitting back a little further in the car. This is once again going to be important to get the tires warm. Cold tires, it's 5 times better than that Cougar. Maybe a truck racer. But yeah, I got one of the I used to have a European truck racing sim. I could race like Mercedes and MAN and Scania. It was kind of fun. That was a long time ago. Let's try and get these tires running. Look how cold they are still. Trying to remember the track and get the tires on at the same time here. So we loop the Cougar right here. There.
You're looking at the tyres on corner entry to ease off the brake pedal.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that, buddy. Is the car still... Oh, no. We knocked the toe out on it. Shoot. All that for nothing. God dang it. Okay, we do one more try to get a couple laps out of it. This will just reset the chassis. It's not bent anymore. Oh, can we warm those rear tires yet? They're spinning a little bit. Yeah, it seems to get them going. You gotta be a little more brutal on it to warm it up. Soon. Tires are still... Nah, it's not really working. But a bit of green I'm able to get into doing that, it loses it right away. It's just got to be patient. Do the lap. Should be able to come around here flat out. And we'll try it on the next lap if we can get around there. Yeah, I don't like the way these. It's nice if you get. I find the tire selection thing a bit weird too. You just keep getting hard tires unless you auto select and it changes because you're in the rain. Close. Getting a little greener. Way too much track. Good thing I'm not a surgeon. I hear a guy going, whoop. Well, we barely got around this front of the Cougar, so far so good. Not sure where the tires are. Getting there. But then now the evil handling's coming in. With that, want to dart around. Oh no! I wrecked this just as the toes. Okay. Still going straight? Yeah, it's sort of straight. No, it's messed up. Oops. remembering this part of the track too well. Easy. Whoa. Yeah, steering's I got it. It's pulling to the right. Bent the front end and tapped the wall back there. Wow, it's sensitive. I guess that's kind of real life, isn't it? Don't be hitting the walls. Yeah, it's out of whack. Oh well, let's finish the lap. This is a fun one though, like when you get, like I've in other games like a set of course and whatever, I've gotten some pretty good lap times around this track. Once I've been on it long enough to get a handle on it. Oops. Ooh, too much grass. Oh, hang on. That was close. That one doesn't hold you quite like the carousel does. Alright, one scruffy lap. Oh well. Yeah, I'm steering to the left a little bit here. She's bent. Uh-oh, got on the grass. Shoot. Oh, hold it. Come on. Oh no! Shoot! Darn it! This corner appears really exciting and really ripping. Oh well. I'll save it. Oh boy, it's really messed up now. Oh boy, steering is all over the place. I wrecked my car. Was that the pit entrance?
Remember the limiter.
Oh. Dudes, sorry about the car. Hey, I'll show you one more track real quick. Well, okay, let's get out of here. Quit. So probably not too many of you have seen this track. Yeah, well, we don't have time to get into a race weekend. I gotta go soon. I'm actually 10 minutes overdue here. Oh, Barb's probably wondering where I am, but we'll get away with it for a little bit. I'm gonna show you, it's called Canadian Tire Motorsport Park now. But it used to be, oops. I got a V8 Mazda. That's pretty cool. MX-5. Here, I want this guy. And that. And it was Mosport Park. It was where Canada held its first ever Grand Prix. And Sterling Moss had some say in the design of the thing. And it is a cool track. It's... Where is it? We'll see Canadian. It's up here. That one. Simple looking track. It's got some really challenging corners, so it's fast. It's got off camber and some interesting corners with some rises and dips and stuff that make you really have to trust what's going to happen next. So it takes a little track knowledge. Well, I've been here to see bike races.
All clear.
I've never been here to see car racing. The bike races are cool here. But this blind downhill turn 2 here, you got to kind of trust the way it falls away. Get down here and get on it. Come out about here and be getting on it when the tires are warm. And this turn goes on for a long time. And it opens up as you go. Get to go on it. You can go down here in this next left-hand corner. You can go pretty fast around, but you have to get off the throttle where you lose a little weight right there, and then you get on it again. And this was just the original designers had this as like a hairpin. Sterling Moss came along and said, don't make it 290s. It'll be more racer friendly. And then watching the bike races here, they come up this backside here, and it's pretty cool to watch them go under this bridge up here as they come off the ground right here. And then you got a sort of trail break into here, and this, you can see, and then you can aim for this little thing, and then down a few gears, and you're around the track. And that's quite a bit of little technical stuff in one. We haven't done turn one yet. Here's our first shot at turn one. Kind of got to get off it. Went way too wide. Get on it, get on it, get on it. You got a nice big runoff. And then here you got to not get too excited about doing it all right now till here. Once you get over that little crest, oh, tires aren't warm enough yet. Other games have had this track and done a reasonable job of it. I think this is a pretty good version of it. A little too fast around there. Well, for the tire condition. Gearing's too tall for the track. Oh boy, gotta move around. I'll turn in a little sooner here. So you could do that in race room, get that far. We had so many track limit violations already. Oh boy. Way too much hooting about. Fun track. It's also fun and less powerful car. A few other cars they have in here that are set up pretty good right off the get-go. Can't remember what the class is called, but there's BMW 3 Series and the Ford Capri Zac Speeds Turbo era 4-cylinder cars. Those are pretty fun in here. I gotta try the hybrid cars yet. I haven't really. And oh man, turned in way too late. Well, that's sad. We just have to end it on a sad note. That was fun. Anyway, yeah, it's fun when you get your buds in here. Like, it's more fun to race with your friends than it is with AI. So. But I've got Project Race Room set up. I got a server for that. And this is an easy one. Like you just to do set up a weekend. It's as simple as multiplayer in custom lobby. And you just go in here and you just create yourself. It's going to come up with your name, whatever. You create server. There's the car. There's the track. You change it however you want. You can edit these things. Number of players, yada, yada, whatever. Class. allow classes. You can add classes, all kinds of stuff. Assists, like I like Authentic. Like I don't like using any assists when I do this stuff. And season practice, you set the length of the sessions and you confirm and you go in and you have at her. That simple. So that's a good thing. And yet these guys, talking heads, couldn't give that a thumbs up. Or if they did, they said enough other nasty things to, like, I just feel so bad for those people that got fired, laid off, because, well, our game's a flop. Actually, it's pretty dang good. So frustrating. Oops. Back. Escape. Ah, well. Well, thanks for following along and indulging my little bit of motor racing fun. But as always, take care, guys, and look forward to catching you again. If a bunch of you are back to work this coming week, I hope you enjoyed your time off and made the most of it. And if you have more time off, get a hold of me. You want to do some farm sim. And that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I had a good time. What day was it? Was it Boxing Day? No. I don't know. One of the days. Maybe it was Boxing Day. Don't remember. We had a farm sim. We had 4 or 5 of us on there running around that farm I made of my dad's and put it in FS25. So, or playable on FS25. That was a good time. And that's kind of chill. It's always good. So, yeah, everybody take care. We will catch you all later and see you in the new year. Take care.